Oh, there we go. There we go. Ow, what the fuck? Who in the... How the fuck did this guy get here? How the fuck did I get aggroed? God, the fuck? I didn't think ghosts even spawned out this far. God damn it. Yeah, see, I would want... I mean, most of these are just fucking rectangles. But like something like this at least is a little more unique and a little easier to do digital, right? I'm trying to do something like that in a paper version would be a nightmare. Like everything's just rectangles. I don't know if there's any shape that really like is iconic in New World or anything. Like the New World portal, New World corrupted portal is cool and all, but you wouldn't really be able to use this for every card, right? It'd be kind of cool to use that whole thing as the card and then like card image in the center and maybe the stats and stuff around it. But then how do you... I guess you don't necessarily need to. Your opponent would know right away what you're playing, right? Like if your cards were all this shape, you know your opponent was playing corrupted, I guess. Which it'd only be a secret until like the first couple cards, if they were all like the same shape, right? I don't know if it's hiding that much. Kind of be cool if each faction had, or each like Angry Earth had their own card shape, or Corrupt had their own card shape, that kind of thing. I'll write that on my list. I want to say faction because there are factions like Marauders and stuff already. Reach race, I guess. Race. Is it a race though? Like, what is it? I don't even know what word to use. There's like classification. So yeah, like the corrupted could have the portal as their card. I don't know what the Angry Earth would have. I mean, if you wanted to keep it in the circle family, you could use this. These are like the pressure plates in some of the Angry Earth dungeons. But then you gotta find like a circle thing for everybody. I don't know. I don't know. Starting fresh hive, need all. DM me build and gear score. Get out of here. I'm gonna decide if I want to do the raid. How did I lose a gear score? Normally I'm 714. The fuck? How am I losing? Oh, because I changed my boots. My other boots are 705. Right. I don't know, man. I'm always like, I feel like if I get into a group, like I'm committed to time, and if it ends up being a shit group, it's wasted time. I don't know. How goes the New World grind? Boring. Boring. It's gotten to that point again. The end game is just not meaningful. There's really only one meaningful end game activity to gear up, and you can only do it once a week. I have a creative challenge for you then. Okay. What will hit me with it? How can I make a viable rapier and hammer build? I don't think you can, because both of them use very different stats. Neither scale off each other. So the only way to really do it is if you're using one purely as utility. So you'd either have to say, I mean, I don't even think the rapier would be good for utility. So you'd have to use the hammer as strictly utility for the staggers, for the stuns, for the rends. And then you'd have to focus completely in on the rapier for your damage, meaning you would be forgoing strength. So your hammer would do like nothing. Seen Mjolnir hammer builds based off elemental damage. Oh, actually, hold on. I didn't think of that. Not specifically Mjolnir, but you can socket in elemental gems, right? This, for example, on my bow, this is rune glass. This is slightly different, but convert 50% of your damage dealt to void. If int is higher, replace weapon scaling with int, but at 65% scaling. So what you could do is you could put something like this on a hammer, which would then make it scale off of int. And then, yeah, you could focus more on int, because what is the scaling for rapier on int? 65. So both your weapons would be scaling at 65%, which isn't like fantastic. But yeah, you could go for like an int type build. Because again, hammer purely scales off of strength and nothing else. But if you socket one of those int gems into it, then it would. Is there a game that would do gem that would do the same for dex? That I don't think so. I think there's one that would do focus. I think there's one that's focus, but I'm not sure there's one that does dex scaling. Hold on. Don't think so. Don't think so. What is Mjolnir's scale? Yeah, Mjolnir wouldn't really work because it still scales off of strength. And yeah, I don't think there's a strength or dex scaling item like that would change a weapon scaling to strength or dex. Let's show its scale. Oh, yeah, scales with strength 100%. Test this out for me? I mean, how? The Mjolnir gem? Wait. What gem? You can't add gems to Mjolnir. Gem the perk. Yeah, that just converts the damage type to lightning. It doesn't change like the scaling. So like the damage is no longer strike damage scaling off strength. It's lightning damage scaling off strength. They're medium pants from Gorgon that add 15% elemental damage to. Not sure if that would help. I mean, it would, because you're increasing your elemental damage. But yeah, the problem here is trying to, if you want to do hammer rapier, this wouldn't really work. Unless new world strength scaling rapier. I don't think there is one. I think it's only like specialty things like the Life Taker. Life Taker is, all right, I should say Void Gauntlets are int focus scaling. However, Life Taker specifically has that kind of gem effect on it, where if your dex attribute is higher, replace your base weapon scaling with dex. So this would scale off dex, which now, like, that's why I'm using it with bow and spear, because all of them scale with dex. But I don't think there's a rapier that scales with strength. So if you're thinking about using Mjolnir, you're not going to be able to run it with rapier, not effectively. Because rapier doesn't really have any utility stuff. Like I was saying before, if you did like rapier hammer, you could use the hammer purely utility wise with the stuns and the rends and all that stuff. But you probably wouldn't get much out of it because it scales off strength. But yeah, rapier doesn't have those stuns and shit like that, so you wouldn't really get that utility out of it. So Mjolnir, you'd have to go with a different weapon. Ideally a weapon that scales off strength, and then you throw like a lightning gem into that weapon. So a spear, a great sword, a great axe. What else? Hell, even a blunderbuss. You could do like a lightning blunderbuss with Mjolnir. But if you want to do hammer rapier, you'd need to main rapier, likely focused on int, and then throw an int scaling gem on like just a normal hammer that has a pin setting in it. What about the raid hammer? Trenchant recovery, life stealing. It does have a socket. 25% life steal versus knockdown foes. I don't think that would work. So you'd probably have to go with like a normal hammer. Rapier has great mobility. I mean, yeah, you could just use it purely for mobility, but like, what do you have? Flèche, whatever the fuck it's called. That's about it. Yeah, you could do hatchet as well. You could do like a lightning hatchet with hammer. I mean, that's if you want to use Spark Mjolnir. If you just want to use a hammer, you could use any hammer, right? So yeah, I think the only real viable hammer rapier build would be to throw. You don't even have to go lightning. I was just saying that because of Mjolnir, but you could do like any element as long as there's like int scaling. Throw an int scaling gem in any hammer that has a socket, and then have a rapier that matches. But again, you're now only scaling at 65% on both of them. But that's likely your best bet. That's all I can really think of. And then you could go for like a harnessing type build. So like, do I have any pieces on me? Don't think I do. Oh, yes, I do. This not a perfect example, but it is a harnessing thing. So this has got nature harnessing on it, which is plus 2% nature damage. So what you could do, figure out what element you want to go, right? Lightning, void, whatever. Typically, you probably want to go for something that people aren't really building around, which I don't really know the meta in terms of what people are building around, but say ice, for example. You could do like ice harnessing with, I assume there's ice harnessing. I've honestly only ever seen nature, void, fire, and lightning, but I would assume the other ones are there too. But yeah, let's say ice. Let's go with ice, for example. You could do, get all your armor pieces with ice harnessing on it. And then throw an int-based ice gem in a hammer. And then probably do the same thing with a rapier. I don't know if there's any naturally ice-based rapiers. But yeah, you could do that. And then when you start really, if you really want to put money into it, there are rune glass. I'm not sure which one it would be. They're like a sapphire. I don't know what all the gems are. Sapphire. There's a sapphire. No, that's arcane. That's not what I'm looking for. I don't know if there's one in here, but oh wait, it's actually not based off of. Okay, freeze. Is there freezing? Frozen. Okay, so this is, you'd want like, okay, how do I, rune glass are two parts, right? They're a gem plus the rune glass. So typically it's like rune glass of frozen, and then you put a ruby in it, right? So what you could do is get the frozen rune glass on all your armor, which is going to make your ice attacks deal 2% more across all 5 pieces. That's an extra 10% ice damage, right? And then in terms of what gem you throw in there, that part I'm not 100% sure on. I mean, you could just throw opals in there and that increases all your elemental. Or you can throw an onyx in there for physical. That's elemental and physical. Jasper's strike damage absorption. You get the idea. You could throw in a frozen rune glass and then whatever gem. And that's going to increase your ice damage across the board as well. And then you just go all in on ice, or again, any element. Appreciate your time. No problem. Hopefully that gives you some ideas and on stuff to experiment with. But yeah, I think that's going to be your best bet in terms of. Can you switch to your bow for the love of fuck? I think that's going to be your best bet in terms of trying to make a rapier work with a hammer. Starting fresh hive. Play with either frost or lightning damage. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know. Again, I don't really know the I don't really know the meta in terms of what people build around right now. So I don't know which element would be best. You could base it on what element you well, I don't know. Gorgon would be weak to fire, right? Because it's all angry earth. So you could even do like a fire build if you want to use it for stuff like Gorgon. But yeah, I would kind of... You could go with any element is the thing. So I could still use my finisher rapier and build my own warhammer. Yeah, you could do that. Don't give two hoots about metas. I play mostly solo for the fun. Well, I just mean in terms of like what it's going to be effective against, right? Like if your main source of... My dog scratched me. That fucking surprised me. I was like, what's on my arm? If your main source of content is, I don't know, running Glacial Tarn all the time, you probably don't want to build around ice, right? Because you're gonna have reduced damage there. So yeah, it all depends on what you want to do with that weapon and that build, right? And I mean, really, you can always change the build or have like a whole separate build, right? You build one full gear set for ice, another full gear set for fire, another one for lightning. It'd be pretty expensive, but it is something that you could do. Kevalev, hello. You do have options. Oh, there was a fire harnessing piece. Lightning harnessing. Like myself, I'm kind of putting lightning harnessing stuff aside to do a bolt caster build, which is lightning. I don't know what I'd do. I'm not really a rapier fan personally. I'd probably do like a lightning based spear or something to pair with this. I've really been liking spear and bow. Oh man, I don't know what I want to do. Did M2 Dynasty. I don't think we've done M2 Tempest yet. Can't really force it, but what I want is to play the game as a Musketeer Lightning God. I mean, you could. That could be an option too. Like if you did run Boltcaster or Boltcaster Rapier. Both scale off decks. So you could go pure decks because the int gem thing only makes you scale off int if int is your highest, right? So if dex is your highest, you're still going to scale off dex, but now that gem is going to make you do lightning damage. So you could do pure dex, Boltcaster, and then like a lightning rapier. I meant rapier as is one musketeer of the 3. Don't they all use rapiers? But I mean, yeah, if you want to use like a... If you're going for a musketeer, which I'm pretty sure they all use rapiers, a bow and rapier would probably be a little more fitting than a rapier and a hammer. I assume you're talking about the 3 musketeers. But yeah, then you're getting... You could go... You said you want to be a lightning god. 99% of damage is converted to lightning, and lightning damage from basic attacks is increased by 20% for both weapons. Oh, lightning god was referring to the... Oh, okay. I see. I see. So you want to be a cross between a musketeer and Thor. I see. I see. Yeah, well, then I guess your best bet is going to be the int gem hammer rapier and scale off in. I mean, who wouldn't? Me? I'd rather be a bow spear shooty god. I could just queue for... I should do my randoms first. That shit out of the way. Ow. I mean, a bow spear shooty god is okay, I guess. Look how cool my bow is. Look at that shit. Oh, glowy and shit. Purpley black. Glowy shit. I shoot bolts of void. I mean, arrows. Too used to using crossbows. I have the bolt caster bow. I mean, there you go. Just saying, you could do rapier bow, pure lightning, get all lightning harnessing gear, and just melt things with lightning. Find bow underwhelming in terms of fun. Well, then maybe you're just not using it right. Just fun as hell, like a pew, and then you roll, pew, roll again, pew. Fucking arrow rain, roll, shoot, oh, roll, shoot. There's a streamer that does that too. It's super fucking annoying. And he does it in game too. He doesn't have push to talk on. He's got like voice activation, and he's just like constantly narrating every single thing he does. Look, roll heavy, roll heavy, roll poison arrow, roll heavy. Super fucking annoying. Super fucking annoying. Light attack animation makes me feel like I am going for a poop. Wait, what? If you're pooping like that, oh, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to shoot like that. That's weak. You do less damage that way. You are not supposed to be hip firing a bow. Oop firing, you mean? Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Not how you're supposed to shoot a bow. I'll neither acknowledge nor deny my use of light attacks using bow. Well, I'm just saying, if anybody out there happens to be using light, non-aimed attacks as a bow, probably shouldn't be doing that. You're not doing optimal damage. Don't let me tell you how to live your life, but I'm not the boss of you. But optimally, not the best. Shame on any of you bow users doing that. Yeah, we won't name names. See how much less damage? I did like half the damage with a light attack. Well, that was a headshot, but still. About half the damage from a light attack. Oh, that's the guy we took through the fucking dungeon for his first time. This Goosebumps guy. 1 DPS for Gorgon, link Gorgon token. Now he's being the gatekeeper. I don't know if they're in the same group. This person's looking for DPS. And what's ST healer? Oh. Starting fresh hive, need DPS, DM me build and gear score. I'm not DMing anybody. Oh, never mind. I guess I'm going into this. Oh shit, nice. We're in already. What the fuck? They didn't even clear shit. Ah. Gentlemen, gotta go. But fuck your hive along the way. Ah, my ass. How do they not clear that, dude? It's like the first thing you attack and clear. Get out of here. Retreat. Man, how did they like lose the aggro? These things are like up my ass right now. Get out of here. How are they not like de-aggroing? My God. Get out of here, you little shits. Dude, they followed me the whole goddamn way. Ow. What in the... Oh, we're on Genesis too. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Wonder shit's hitting harder. Stuck. Oh, somebody aggroed. Wasn't me. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, fucking Jimmy ran right in front of him. He said, fuck that, going behind him so he can't see me. I'm gonna run. Oh, fuck. Wish I had my Void Gauntlet to cleanse that. Fuck, I just took aggro. Ow. We're likely gonna have to do all out. Never mind, he said it. Let's hope the other people know what that means. So loud, plug your ears. Oh. Damn it. Where is he going? Good, that guy got knocked out. He didn't mean to come out, but he got his ass knocked out. The game helped us there. Ah. I gotta stop spinning. Where the hell over there? Oh. Oh god. Thought I'd be able to knock him out of that. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was unfortunate. Gotta get ready to go into after we clear these mobs. Oh, right, like right now. Oh, no, he's not going in yet. What? I switched weapons, you fuck. What? Oh, I'm bugged. Sick. How did I fix it last time? Fuck. I can't fix it. Oh, Amazon, your game is so good. We didn't have enough people in. Oh, Amazon, your game is just so fantastic. Oh my god. Just such a fantastic game. Even worse is like and nobody stayed inside with us. Yep. We needed to DPS him down. I'm all fucking bugged. What a sick game. Look at this shit. Fucking junkyard fucking game engine. I have to take my weapons off or re-equip them. Such a shitty ass game, dude. Such an absolutely shitty fucking game. You can see. Wouldn't happen if you had a hammer rapier equipped? Oh, it absolutely would. As it would happen with anything. You're playing this game, it's gonna happen. Oh god. Need them heals. Game is such a mess, man. Oh my god. Such a damn mess. Shit. I think I just pulled aggro. Shit, somebody else got aggro too. I think they're on me. God, we have so much aggro. What the? Ah! No one is safe from the mess of New World, except for those smart enough not to play it. Those are the only safe ones. Wow! Ow, ow, do I have aggro? Ow. God, why is the guy like trying to fight the boss with the stick in his hand? Missed. Joking, it was damn funny, ham. Whatever you have to tell yourself. Just don't become a comedian. If you want to make money, that is. If you want to do it, you do you. But just don't expect to make money. Ow. See, this was the prime culprit and has been for 3 years. The boss is this way, the checkpoint's here, but like I haven't gotten the checkpoint yet. I have to swing all the way over here to get it. Like it's so badly designed, and it's been 3 years, still hasn't been fixed. And again, just nobody with any power or who's in charge or whatever over at Amazon Games play this to any like that. They definitely don't do end game shit. They definitely have not played enough. Oh god. To see glaring issues like that. It's such a simple thing to fix to make the game better for everybody, but here we are. Away from me. Ow. That's a lot of poisony shit. Uh-oh. on, get out of here. I don't know if I can keep doing this and not get hit. Oh, a little risky business, but it's okay. Kind of cool if I can keep DPSing that safely. I mean, I kind of was. Happened to my healer friend the other day. Ironically, she didn't have a hammer nor rapier equipped either. Oh damn, they just missed gold. Fortunate. What happened? They missed the checkpoint, or they got the glitchy ass weapons? Is that it? Just the two? What a rip off. Oh man, they are yelling about a DPS for Gorgon. Checkpoint issue. I mean, it's stupid. It's big dumb. Need 1 DPS for Gorgon raid. DM woman for invite. We are on first boss. I don't know if I want to do it, man. So loud, they yelled. I was reading what they said. Need 1 DPS for Gorgon Radium. Woman. For invite, we are on first boss. Just read. Just reading. We'll see if they pick me up. Said I want an experienced group. We'll see. Jump in there and say Superman is here, puny humans. I don't think Superman's ever said that. I don't think he's ever said that a single time. You DPS. I said for 713 DPS. Do I even want this group? They can't even read. Are you DPS? Yes, that's what DPS in my ad means. Yes. I linked a bow and a spear, which are DPS weapons. Those aren't healer or tank weapons. Like, come on, man. I know you're on Xbox. And we all know about Xbox people, but come on. Come on, dude. No, they're on the second boss. Spear, bow, 713 DPS. Looking for experienced group. UDPS question mark question mark. Ah, I shouldn't have even responded. I don't know, man. Oh, these guys are on the second fucking boss too, so I missed the first boss, which sucks. Switch out my bow here. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, what if I joined? What if I joined? I guess we're wiping. What have I joined? Have a great stream. I gotta head out. Thanks again for your help. No problem. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully you can find a nice build. Oh man, off to a great start with this group. They said, again, Cruz? Apparently he's done this before. That's not terribly optimistic. Dude, I should have asked what boss they were on, because any group that's like recruiting on the second boss, it's probably because they're fucking up and their group is not handling it well. Mid bad. Are you at school? Are your friends? Oh shit, we're like, oh, Bird's there. Oh, that's bad. Bird's going to the other side. Fuck. Sorry, one sec, Sheeps. I have to focus because this group is a bunch of fucking potatoes, I think. Guys gotta get behind the pillar. We can keep DPSing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm being a potato now. Their potato is leaking over to me. Oh shit, I forgot I don't have my bow on. You better be learning lots today, Sheebs. Where's Birdie Boy? That's not Birdie Boy, that's Birdie Boy. Motherfuckers all over the place. Oh god, somebody's got thorns. Oh my god, we got 2 people dead already. Who the fuck has thorns that's like standing on us? Oh my god, dude. Shit. I was reviving and got trapped. At least the person who had the eyes was paying attention. Oops. My god, please kill the boss. Just go for the boss, please. Oh my god. Did we phase him? I feel like I'm the only one attacking the boss right now. I think I phased him. Okay, who's got voice comms on? We need comms on this because that was a fucking mess. Oh man, 2 left. Man, I should have fucking known. I'm at school, yeah, but I'm not going to let them judge me for watching Twitch. I had an exam. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck the police and them. Again, this is the fucking problem with console players being so prevalent now. Again, I have nothing against console players, but the fact that VoIP is turned off by default, I'm pretty sure, it's such a pain in the dick to get any sort of communication going. So you just have like groups full of people that can't communicate. Super annoying. Gotta go. Good luck. Yeah, this is where these groups fall apart. Are you still playing? Yeah, I'm fucking typing, you dumb game. My God, dude. You did call? I did. I did. So can nobody hear me? Wait, somebody said they can hear me. At least one person said. Okay, okay.
Someone just needs the kind of shot call.
It's off. My voice chat is bugged at the moment. How the fuck is your shit bugged?
Testing. You can hear me jump.
I can't jump. Where's my space bar?
Just us two.
I don't know. I'm going to try and type it out and explain it. Again, people should know, but I'll type out the main shit. Oops.
I learned the last raid that if you do ice block, whatever that shit is, it doesn't use.
Um, uh, Oh man. Oh man, I just typed a goddamn novel. $25% or I guess like 3 bars. Oh man. Did you win your exam, Sheaves? Did you do good? Did you feel good? You probably don't have the results yet, but did you feel good? Did you have all the answers written on your forearm so you could cheat? Are you still there? I'm only typing. You fucking ass. Game, man, this fucking game. Put my music back on. I wonder if I can go back to the first boss and see if the loot's there. I hope the snake ladies don't beat my ass. Oh shit, they didn't kill these guys. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Eek! Swim, you fucker! What the? How the fuck did they not kill all this shit? I don't know if I can jump this. Oh god, I don't think I can jump this. Oh god. He see me? I don't know if he saw me. Oh god. Oh god, the flickery graphics. It's only in this spot. It's weird. Okay, looking for a loot bag. Not seeing one. But yeah, it's biased loot, meaning it the gear that drops is typically based on what you're using. Mind you, that's jewelry, so. But yeah. Sucks because it means if I want that, I gotta go back in and do the first. Wait, did that shit not type? Fuck. Did I not just type that and hit enter and then it just disappeared? Thanks, Amazon. And they skipped this guy? I don't know how they did that. Oh, they must have killed stuff over there. I think you only need to kill a certain number of mobs here for the door to open. Got a little rat hiding in the grass here. Get out of here. Can I mine while we wait? Can I solo this little shit? Damn right I can. Get wrecked, rat. A little closer than I'd have liked, but that's okay. You were not wrong. That's what matters. It's the only important thing. Not being wrong. The only thing that ever matters. Pristine Jasper. Ooh. Maybe they won't see me in the shadows. Oh, they saw me in the shadows. See, this is how all checkpoints should be placed in this game. Like in the middle of a hallway so you can't avoid them. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah! I didn't think the snake ladies were... Oh, fuck. I picked the wrong hallway. Oh, I really picked the wrong hallway. Eek! Ma'ams, please. What the fuck? Oh, what? How did she get up behind me? The fuck was that shit? Oh god. She came out of nowhere, dude. You need to keep the ladies at bay at camp, man. It's rough. I was hoping with age it would happen, but no. It's this full head of hair. I only have 20 minutes before going into a meeting. Oh my god. This is where this shit all falls apart. Oh yeah, I'm gonna probably forget, but I need to throw a musket on. When I would like a new bow. I would like to try and get a better roll on this bow. The Shirking Frost kind of sucks. But getting a new musket would be kind of nice. For doing invasions and stuff. I'm undecided. Oh my god, I got so many chef shoes from that guy. Look Where is that shit when I was farming him originally? This shit took me forever. Swear to God, this game like knows when you have something and it just like gives it to you a whole bunch just to fuck with you. Oh, remember when you were farming this and you couldn't get it forever? Well, now that you've got it, here, have it like a fucking million times. Oh, thanks, game. You fucking dick. Oh God, fucking Lava Man's in here. He was decent, but he was the guy that was complaining about like fucking everything. He was actually complaining about this tank. Funny enough. I may be actually dumb. The fuck? Never ran Carnes because I thought it was meant to taunt even on armor. Oh. Not gonna lie, I don't even know what the fuck Karns do on. Oh, I know what they do. Wait, no, I'm thinking of Jasper. Actually don't know what Karns do on armor. Wait, what happened to all my windows? Why weren't they showing up? The fuck? Oh shit. Get over there, you idiot. Where's the bird at? Fuck's the bird? Am I fucking blind? There it is. Ow, you bitch. Yeah, that's not looking good. Uh-oh. Jimmy's got eyes. Oh god. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh man. Oh man. I don't know how much of a try I'm gonna give with this, but this is why you gotta be fucking so picky with these groups. Mm-mm. Wins where property upkeep is overdue. Shut up! Tell me how to live my life. You pay me for living in your shitty city. Oh, well, they're typing. I don't think I can. I don't think I can see the world map from here. Okay, Jimmy. Oh, the fucking new guy. People just don't know the mechanics and it fucks everybody. I agree with booting Keepa 100%. Didn't you just try and like... Oh, no, somebody else was saying it. They're saying he was like trying really hard to get into a group or something. Hey, maybe he was messaging them a lot. I wonder how Life Taker would be. I'm really only using the axe for the gravity well to try and pull the mobs in. But I don't know how effective it's being. So I wonder if I should put on Life Taker for the extra dot on my spear. And I can potentially tether the boss as well. That other group's still on the first boss looking for a healer now. Kind of like his aesthetic. He's got like a Aquaman gladiator vibe to him. He's got the spear. I think that's a spear. Is it a spear? Maybe not. No, I think that's a staff. Just the top point. His bottom point is pointy. Oh, did they boot that guy? Feels bad.
Yo. You bitch. Stop moving. Yeah, where's Birdie boy? I'm fucking on the ground because of this stupid werewolf.
Got eyes. Goosebumps, you got eyes. There you go. Oh no. Damn.
Phase him, right?
Yeah, phase him. Just stay on the boss. Much better. Left side bad. Same thing, kill birds. Yeah, a little less good there. Eyes on me. Get out of here with those thorns. Try and I'll run clockwise or something. And focus birds. Birdette. Okay, not great. Ready for eyes. Healer on you. Come to me. No, no, this way. Oh, okay. I think that might be a wipe. Yeah, in that second phase there, we had a couple people on the side with the wolves all over them. Away from everything. Can't see. And kill the birds. Right by the boss. Oops. Oh. I am getting fucking knocked around like crazy, dude. Okay, again, this guy is running the fucking wolf away.
We got it.
Play around a pillar.
Nice.
Okay, he's got it. Keep DPSing everybody else. I got knocked down. Should be able to phase him here.
Oh yeah, he was.
Okay, he didn't even get to the ad part. Just gotta keep doing that. Birds. They're wolves now. Careful mid bed. Ready for eyes? Who's got eyes? Nice. DPS, everybody else.
Fight, fight.
Get out of there with those thorns. Ow. Okay, get ready for birds. Bird by boss. Keep in mind there's two birds here. One by boss is almost dead. Okay, find that other bird. Careful thorns. Nobody's on this other bird with me. Oh, we got a lot of downs. No. Oh my god, I can't stay on him. Okay, birds again. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm killing this bird. I don't even care. Or not. I don't know. I don't know where we're having issues here. I don't know where we're going wrong. Food worn off? Not sure. Anyone got pots? I'm out. Motherfuckers, you better be bringing 10 in every goddamn raid. I am not fucking here for handouts. God damn it. Come prepared. Don't bring one in. Be different if we were like in here for a while and it's understandable, but see, like, people are running in the same direction. It's not a huge deal here because they're on opposite sides, but that can be bad. Oops, I didn't mean to use that yet. That can be bad in other situations. Kill the birds, try and group them. Get away with those thorns. Oh god. Get ready for eyes. Eyes on 0. Everybody else DPS. There's nobody in those ones. Just phase them here. Ow. I went for the save there and got slammed for it. Mid bad, mid bad. Oh god. that bird. Oh my god, what is happening? Not great. We didn't get those 2 wolves. Eyes on Villa. Thorns, get out. Kill those birds. There's 2. Keep in mind there's 2. Fuck, I'm the wrong fucking weapon. The other bird. Near the boss, he's half dead. Okay, not enough is transition to the bot or to the other bird.
Is it still possible to beat him with this?
I don't know, it's gonna be tough. We got 3 stacks of health. Only got 1 in power, but
I think this is pretty high though.
I don't think we're gonna be able to phase them here. We're gonna have to do another round of mobs, I think. Ooh. Not enough heals there. Oh god. We're wiping anyway. Oh yeah, Lava Man left, the guy that was complaining last time. I'm not surprised. I don't blame him either, really. Practice it for 5 hours. I've seen him like stand in spikes and shit too. I know when we wipe or nah. I don't know about that. I've also seen him like kiting the fucking like werewolf and shit off away from the group. I wouldn't be bragging about knowing the fight and practicing for that long. You can literally go back. I don't want to, but I literally could go back in the VOD and find a spot where he was like kiting the wolf away from the bird. We had to go chasing the werewolf. We lost 2 DPS, I think. Athena. Hey, my girl, come here. Being such a good girl today. My girl. Such a good girl. Want some cookies? My girl. And you even came when I called you. I did move, game. Yeah, they're good. What's spirit? 30% for all three? Sure, it's 30% if I hit all three. What does my life taker give? What are it's to do with disintegrate, right? Disintegrate is, I don't know if it stacks. 5 void damage per second and your armor is reduced by 10%. Max stacks 3. So I think I'm curious how that works. Like, what is it? Let me see. Your ranged. Oh, ranged. Your ranged attacks inflict disintegrate for both weapons. So it doesn't. Man, that'd be fucking OP if it worked with spear too. Can you imagine? You do perforate, which is those 3 pokes, which apply 10% rend each hit themselves. Imagine if this worked with it too, and you'd be applying 60% rend with just your perforate. It'd be crazy. That'd be easy. I guess life taker doesn't work very well with with spear. Might not be a great pairing. Oh, I'm a fucking dumbass. I think I'm still on my... I think I'm still fucking dex scaled or strength scaled. Whoops. Um... Everybody's bailing. Man. I don't know if I want to stick it out and keep like bringing in new people and trying to fucking get it all together. And... Yes, I still get the tether. With Life Taker on, which weakens and empowers. But I don't know. Might not be that great. Like obviously I could still apply Rend by switching to my Void Gauntlet and like normally attacking there to apply some Rend, but not sure it's great. I just go back to the Great Axe for the well. Yeah, I'm not terribly optimistic about this. I don't know if I want to get stuck in. What the fuck? This guy's on 100 track 146 for PvP. Dude must do nothing but it. God damn. I could not put myself through that much PvP. I mean, I could if it wasn't dog shit, but... We got a full group here. Are you still there? Man, everybody like wants to fucking use Discord. Why? We have an in-game VoIP. What is the goddamn difference? Love isn't about finding the perfect person, but rather seeing an imperfect person as perfect. I guess that's one way to look at it. But are they really imperfect if you love them? She said that and left me for another guy. Well, rip. I guess you weren't imperfect then. You were just too perfect for her. Whoops. Now you gotta go find your imperfect person. Okay, somebody didn't move. Oh god, bird by boss. Dude, I swear that doesn't suck him in. Oh god.
Look out, Thorn. Yeah, Thorn.
Oh god. Bad.
Such a troll.
Not a good start. That's a pretty bad start. Yeah, we probably should just wipe here. Yeah, one guy was in the vines with aggro, which didn't help. Where's the birdie at? Oh, the birdie? That's the birdie. Bird's right by the boss. Like we don't have everybody here. Not good, not good.
Thanks.
Multiple downs. Not a very smooth phase there. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to phase them here. This is not very good DPS. Try and phase them here. Oh, never mind. We got people on birds. And people staying with vines. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know how much more of this I can do. Anyway. Oh, that is not a bird. Oh my god. This is why I can't join these groups, especially when they're here. Oh, did our tank leave? Because if our tank left, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. No more. I'm being fucking picky as fuck from now on. I'm sick of wasting time on groups where people just don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm sick of it. I waste too much time in these groups for nothing. And that's the thing too. It's like, even if people have the token, they could have gotten themselves carried there, right? It's like so hard to fully vet people. What's your chef shoes going for? Chef shoes. fucking $50. That's it? Oh my god. The other thing too, I don't want to be in your group if you're recruiting and you're on the second boss. I'm not interested because I know you fucked up and your group is struggling, and I don't want to waste my time. Time for me to be extra picky. I'm still not sure if I want to upgrade Life Taker or not. What are armor matrices going for, or weapon matrices going for right now? Oh, they've gone down a bit. They were like 10k the other day, or yesterday, whatever it was. Oh, jewelry ones, they're down to 8k. Trying to think what I'd add to Blood Drinker if I upgraded it, but I don't know. I don't know if I care enough. Like, I only use Blood Drinker for I only use Blood Drinker for like solo stuff, and I don't really know if I need it upgraded. I don't know if there's any other artifacts I really need to level up. And again, leveling this or upgrading this, we add probably Putrefying Scream, but like we're not really using this as a DPS weapon. So I don't know if it's really necessary to upgrade it right now. More of a utility weapon. Like, I have money, but And the other thing I potentially need to upgrade is my yeah, my Void Dark Plate for tanking. I guess Finisher as well. Not that I really use it that much anymore. Yeah, like really the Putrefying Scream upgrade is really only going to help in PvP right now. And I'm not even sure I want to use it in PvP. Really don't want to do PvP. I'm really curious how, I don't think it's going to work at all. I was going to say, I'm curious how Putrefying Scream works on, I mean, it might help a bit. How it would work against hatchet users. 'Cause they do get regen. Where's the, ah shit, there's no kiln here. Whoops. Okay, well, fuck. I didn't mean to right click. I fucked it up. I don't think I would have made it in time anyway.
Don't forget to smile out there.
We'll see how this goes. See if we need to switch to our spear. We got another bow user. Hopefully this guy can front line for us.
3, 2, 1. Get ready to play!
Oh, I'm on the wrong weapon, as usual. Yeah, I'm switching to spear. I'm switching to spear. Are you? Hello? I'm not in combat, game. Yeah, we needed our frontliner to help us in the back line, and he kind of was off doing his own thing. So we're gonna need the spear.
The Reds take the round, but this match is far from over.
And our other DPS did like nothing there. I don't even know if they pulled out their fucking rapier.
2, 1, 2, arms!
He did it again too. He just like ran right past. Oops. Oh god. Why the fuck does my shit just not work all the fucking time? This guy is just so useless. This game's fucking dog shit fucking controls are useless too, but apparently I used my G, my fucking heart rune. I don't know what to do here. Their one person keeps jumping on us and our melee just runs past. Yeah, I don't know. And our other DPS is not really doing much to help here. I'm gonna have to like, I don't like going over here because I'm giving up high ground, but I'm gonna have to. Because we're not getting any support from our team here. So bad. Go after this guy. How do I, oh, he's got that shit on. I got him. Oh, it's a healer. Yeah. Where'd my guy go? Where the fuck did my guy go? He fucking bailed on me. I got it. I didn't even fucking hit any of that. Don't worry, I'll fucking tank. I basically got to do the same thing again. Run off to the side. Our other DPS is not doing so high. I mean, to be fair, they're getting jumped on too, but they're just not adjusting to it. Okay, good. Eyes on him. I'm trying to get this fucking healer. Oh. And here comes this person. Gotta not fight her in her fucking thing. Oh god. Yeah, our teammates were kind of useless there. Our DPS was bad, and even though our melee guy did damage, he was just like, he'd just run off and chase by himself the whole time, which is not helpful. We're lucky we even won one round there. Teammates were not intelligent enough for PvP there, unfortunately. I just need to get fucking Ank at 39 and then never play this shit again. There's other stuff I want from there, but man, I am over this shit. Again, the fucking dog shit balance by these fucking dog shit devs. One team has a healer, the other team doesn't. Like, if your healer plays well and your team fights with you, it's a huge advantage. Huge fucking advantage. But Amazon are not intelligent enough to balance around that. They have a queue system and they just don't bother balancing with it for whatever reason. Aside from just being shitty devs. It's about the only excuse. Like, I don't understand the queue system, queuing up for a specific role if you're just not gonna bother matchmaking with it. What's the point? Why even have it in? Ah, shit, I forgot I was gonna go upgrade the... Oh, fuck. I can't really use the gauntlet with these teams. Have to stick with the spear. Kinda need it if we get Dove. They have that same sword and shield person again. Sword and shield spear. What's our other character? Rapier. Was that sword? No, sword and shield hat. Wait, just sword and hatchet, not sword and shield, I think. Hopefully he can front line for us here. See, Gauntlet would have been nice in that last one to stop some of the healing. But we just didn't have useful teammates for that to work. I can't fucking move. Well, our fucking healer. I have not been able to move for so long here. Oh, okay. They just dove our healer. She died instantly, and that was that. I don't know what to do here. I don't know why she ran in fucking melee as a healer, but yeah, I don't know what she was doing there. Shit. Dude, I have not been able to move for like fucking 8 years. What is a CC? Holy shit.
Another round, another chance at glory. Three, two, one. The die is cast.
What? My god, I can't move.
The arena has tasted your blood. Three, two, one. Time to seize your triumph.
Oh my god, I can't fucking switch my weapons to save my life here. Dude, this game is so fucking garbage. I don't know how we didn't kill anybody there.
The Reds look
I have no idea how we didn't kill that one guy. Not a fucking clue. I feel like our healers, like, they're healing a lot, kind of, but I feel like it's not helping.
3, 2, 1. The moment of reckoning.
Oh shit. Dude, why does my shit just not work? Dude.
Victory is within the red team's grasp. The Reds take the round, but this match is far from over.
What was he running? What's he bitching about? Yeah, I don't think our healer was very good there. was not very helpful. Especially the first round, just running and dying immediately did not help either. Why are you giving me light gloves? The fuck? Could grab them from my great spear, great sword and spear thing. And potentially upgrade them at a later point to what we want on them. Probably fine. Where'd I put it? Oh wait, I have to not have it on. Oh, do I even have the thing? Oh, I do. Putrefying Scream. That guy was complaining about a hatchet on our team, which I don't necessarily blame him. Hatchets are fucking annoying, but they also had a sword and shield spear user on their team, which is like the most meta, just fucking CC. Every move is CC fucking build. Me. Wait, I'm not good enough with the Void Gauntlet right now. Especially without the proper bow build. My bow build's a little more PvE-y. I don't have to worry about escape as much. Whereas in this, I kind of need the escape.
Look upon your kingdom's
Got a healer again. Hopefully a little bit more useful one. What's our other guy? Oh god. I think he's fire staff and rapier. So we have no front line. Not really anyway. Might have to switch to spear again. Hopefully he wakes up.
bloody contest begins!
Oh shit, they moved. Oh, one dropped off. I got that guy still hurt. Can't fucking see.
Red player
Nice. Oh shit. That hit him? I can't move. Owie. Sir, please.
down!
Oh, that was all of them. Okay.
For death and glory!
What's this guy? Shit tier balance. This game is trash.
3, 2, 1, destiny awaits!
What the fuck was? Oh, he tried to fucking whatchamacallit. Oh god. Oh my god.
How fortunate that death holds no sway here! A brilliant strike! A blue player has fallen! Blue player vanquished!
Yeah, we're gonna be a little smarter there and not get pulled. I have to make fun of the fucking rapier user,
The die is cast!
especially when they're complaining. What the fuck was that? Love to switch my weapons. That'd be sick. Oops. Okay, or don't fucking mantle. Oh god. Dude, I have not been able to move.
Blues are so close to victory! It's almost time! one. Make this a clash to remember.
Jeff. Oops. Got what weapon I had out.
Another round. Another chance at more.
What'd this guy say? At least I'm confident you guys are aware of that already. Healer carried you guys. I think he's just mad because he didn't do anything. He did no fucking damage. I did like fucking double his damage. Poor guy. Poor guy. He wasn't sure what to complain about. Complaining about a blunderbuss and there wasn't one in the game. I don't think we had a blunderbuss on our team. Poor guy. One guy was doing quite a bit of damage. I'm not sure what he was. I think he was Great Axe. It's Great Axe something, I think. He was really the only one doing anything for them.
Don't forget to smile.
Oh, the healer's on the other side now. Oh, so we got Mario on our team. Look at little Mario. It's a him, Mario. I don't know about the white gloves though. This could be rough with them with the healer. We have, I don't know what Mario is. Sword and Shield Hatchet, I guess. Yeah. Fucking see. Oh fuck me, I didn't mean to go down there with him. That's unfortunate. Oh, here comes the hatchet. Here comes the left clicking. Oh, we're like pretty spread. Oh, it's 2v1. Teammate can get over there and help. That'd be great. Nice.
I'm cheering for the Blues as long as they keep winning. Three, two, one. The bloody contest begins.
Oh, he's typing again. Jet. Let him stay. Yeah, just let him stay in there. Oh, never mind. You're going in. They got a healer, so they're just gonna turtle in there. Oh god. Oh god. Well, I still needed them to stay and fucking help there, but
Look at this! A disappointing loss for the Blues! Preparing ourselves!
It's so AIDS, bro.
yeah, I mean, if they're just gonna stay in there, just let them. Just make them
I'm
wait
on
out the
fucking
circle.
200 ping, so everything I do is like 5 seconds delayed. I just tried to dodge that guy's abyss. Just kill Longwood.
I could fucking see in this game.
A blue player has fallen!
So what the fuck is that? How come I just went in solo?
I mean, I'm not a melee.
The dude just auto-locked me through a Vade shot. It's so fun to play against, bro. I wonder why this game died and lost fucking half of its player base already since launch, and it's because just kids just auto-lock with hatchet like that. It's so
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah, Amazon doesn't know what they're doing.
Yeah, no shit. It's just a cash grab.
It's almost time! The arena
Yeah, it's all just auto lock, blunderbuss, auto lock, hatches, left
it's
click.
Blunderbuss, hatchet, or fire staff. That's all they can do to win. And sword and shield. It's actually like sad.
one! Time to seize your
Yeah, I mean you can. You just have to like play around it and like take time and stuff.
Oh my goodness!
Alright, we win this now. Get that faggot ass hatchet off.
Oh god.
Blues are so close to victory!
He's using the naughty words now. Might have to mute him. Not might have to, I'm going to have to. Where is it? This guy. This fucking menu wasn't garbage. Like, why is this so fucking difficult to use?
Three, two, one! The moment of reckoning! Are you not entertained?
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Well struck against the wedge! Ready for more?
There you go.
New arena champions!
Look at damage, he says. What does he want? Hey, everybody's complaining about Hatchet. Yeah, this game's a fucking mess, dude. Game is a fucking mess. There's all kinds of busted ass shit. Shit that there's so many levels to it. The auto lock makes things even worse. But Amazon are too desperate to try and fucking get as many people, get the fucking console players hooked on their game as much as they can. So they gotta help them out with their auto lock shit. But yeah, there's just way too much busted shit in this game that I don't see getting fixed anytime soon. I gotta pee. No, there are another one. Gorgon at second boss. Group looking for +1 rapier bleed, +1 evasive rapier DPSs, and +1 fire mage. Sounds like they fell the fuck apart. That is a group I do not want to join. Shit looks like they already had their struggles, and I don't want to come in on their attempts to correct them. Level is this guy? Man, like, what are these questions? Fucking, what are the best solo weapons for this game? New to the game. I said, everything is viable, really. It's just what feels good for you. And he says, there we go. Okay, then what is the most fun weapons to use while soloing? That's like the most massively subjective fucking... Anyway, I gotta pee. I will be right back. Trying to get a group to run mutated is not easy at the moment. What are you trying to run? M23 Dynasty. Yeah, it can be tough. Just to make a group. And just recruit as much as you can and hope people get in on it. Try harder. Damn. Try harder.
Are your weapons ready and your swords?
Didn't think of that? You're welcome. I'm here to help. Oh, you're saying cry harder? You can do that too. Probably less helpful than trying harder, but you do what you gotta do. I hear not somebody throwing their ball around upstairs. This guy AFK? I sure hope not. I can't fucking see. Really can't fucking see. Fuck. Fuck. Oops, I missed. Really needed my teammates to survive there. Might have to switch to spear. I did 67,000. The next closest 27,000 on my team. I need much better than that out of my teammates, unfortunately. Oh my god, I can't fucking move for like 8 years. This guy not dead. Fuck, I'm stuck on like everything, dude.
Snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
Fucking just the CC in this game is so fucking dog shit. You got this, Walker. They were both super hurt. It's 1v1 right now. No way he loses this, right?
Don't rest on your
Nice.
laurels, Blues. The arena thirsts for blood.
Okay, I might switch to spear.
3, 2, 1, and here.
Feel like I'm gonna need it. Yeah, that guy's like not hurt at all. Can't fucking see it. That guy not dead. But I'd like to know. Can't fucking see. This game is so fucking garbage, man.
Blue player vanquished.
Love to fucking switch my weapon if this game wasn't so shit.
Another round.
Fuck, man. So fucking clunky, so fucking cluttered on my screen. Such a fucking poorly designed game.
3, 2, 1. Make this a clash to remember.
Jet. Okay, I can't move.
The Blues are so close to victory. Ready for more.
Trip them around the pole. I'll take it.
The Blues came, they saw, and they conquered.
241,000 damage. Absolutely fucking insane to me how bad the fucking clusterfuck of a screen is. Shouldn't surprise me with how much of a clusterfuck this game is. But it is fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. Like, look how much of a, I mean, this is hard because the quality is not good, but like, there's so much fucking shit on the screen, so much unnecessary shit. Like, I don't really like, it's nice to know where my teammate is, but I really don't need to see all that fucking, I don't need to see his name bar. I don't need to see my other teammate in front of me's name bar. It's kind of one of the downsides of playing a dot build too, is like, I shoot somebody and hit him with a dot here and the numbers like spew off to the side, which kind of keeps him clear. But if there's somebody to his right, then I can't fucking see a goddamn thing to the right because all the numbers are like flying out everywhere. Like, the visibility in this game is so fucking garbage. As a bow user, or as any ranged, really, I'm sure. Look at this shit. Fuck am I supposed to see there? There's bad guys in here somewhere, but like, again, there's so much shit like this where if you're not a fucking dog shit gamer and you have some small amount of awareness, you can see the issues just by playing for a little bit. Clearly, the people in charge do not play any sort of range to understand how fucking dog shit this is. You're good at constructively criticizing games. I hope you're being serious, because I think I'm very constructive about it. There's a reason why I have, where is it? An entire fucking notepad of like ways to fix this shit. But we've had issues in this game for 3+ years that haven't been fixed, so I don't expect much out of these devs. Like, a whole career is to review video games, except I don't get paid for it. Again, not that I think my ideas are all the end all be all and are all the most correct answers. But I've played a lot of video games in my time. I think I have a pretty good handle on stuff. Turn off the floating damage numbers. I don't want to, though. I want to be able to see the damage I'm doing. I would like to be able to they're not even like the biggest issue. They only come up as like half the issue. I would like to scale the numbers down so they're not massive and all over the place. That's part of it. But the big issues are like all the name bars and shit. Even like in PvE, the monster name bars, their nameplates and their health bars and stuff are fucking huge, unnecessarily huge. In raids, you have and expeditions, you have people's little faction icon next to their name. Why the fuck does that matter in an expedition? That gets in the way. There's just so much. It's all these little things that fucking change. Game text size, will that change those numbers? Again, the number thing is just one small issue. It's not even the biggest issue. Where is it? Yeah, all you can do is turn them off and on. Subtitle. Nameplates that interact. Hints. I can go regular or bigger. I don't want bigger. Yeah, so there's nothing. There's nothing. Apparently they remove small. Everybody's got fucking glaucoma or some shit. I don't know. Everybody needs giant numbers shoved into their retinas at full force. Purposefully making it hard to see. I wouldn't be surprised. Probably a way to justify their target lock shit. Well, people are struggling to see, so we gotta put auto target in there so people can fucking just right click or fucking middle mouse button and lock on, and they don't need to see. They just do that and they just left click. Fucking morons. A sword and shield hammer and then a healer. Okay.
Three, two, one. The bloody contest begins!
Oh, I can't move. I have to switch to spear here. Dude, I can't hit anything right now. Oh my god. Can I fucking use my abilities, please? Okay, we're definitely switching to fucking... Definitely switching to spear. Definitely switching to spear here.
Three, two, one, two.
Where's our healer going? Where the fuck is our healer? Oh my god, I can't move. Oh my god. Fucking stupid pillar in my way. Dude, I would love if my fucking abilities would work. That'd be so fucking sick. That'd be so sick if my shit actually worked. Dude, I feel like we didn't see our tank or our fucking healer half the time. I've turned floating numbers off. It just moves it to the side.
3, 2, 1. Time to seize your trail.
What the fuck? I guess we're fucking chilling back here. Like, I'm so bad. I'm not really sure why you keep running off on us. This fucking healer just runs off by himself. Just like constantly just runs off by himself and it fucking dies. Yeah, next time stay with your team. You're not good to us when you're dead. Dude did half the healing their healer did. Just kept running off like a fucking idiot, dying. Instead of, you know, I don't know, fighting on the tank. The tank was kind of stupid too. He kept chasing the other tank for whatever reason. Or he was just trying to chase the dumb healer. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I feel like freedom's probably better than invigorated. I don't know how much I'm getting weakened, diseased, or exhausted, or rended, but I know I'm getting slowed, stunned, and rooted like a fucking motherfucker. I know that's for sure. Wait, what? Where'd the other one go? Oh, it's because I'm equipped with it. Or was it game? Dude, they can't even fucking make their buttons click properly. Jesus Christ. I need to not play this game anymore. I really need to get off this game. It's just making me mad how fucking poorly it's designed. And how poor they are at actually fixing it. This game just makes me mad. It's the same shit it was 3 years ago. Poorly designed. What's your favorite game of all time? Fucking anything not made by Amazon? But in seriousness, I find that to be an impossible question because there's a lot of games that are great for different reasons. Like A Link to the Past, for example, for SNES, that was like such a huge part of my childhood. So was Final Fantasy VII. But then there's other great games too that fit different genres or different moods. There's a game called Before Your Eyes that's like a really unique concept to games where it's super short and it can be even shorter if you blink. But basically it's the story progresses, like you go into a scene or whatever and your webcam reads your eyes, and if you blink it skips to the next scene, so you can miss shit. And it's just like this whole symbolic thing about how life kind of goes quickly before your eyes. You blink and you're on to the next thing. Dude, it's such a good game. Would I say it's the best game of all time? Probably not, but it's like such a unique concept that it's something I suggest everybody plays. So again, it's the same reason I will never ever rate a game a 10 out of 10, because I don't believe in perfect games. Everything's got its issues, and that's okay. Not necessarily, I think it's impossible to be perfect. But yeah, same reason why I can't really pick a favorite song or favorite type of music even, or favorite movie. There's just so many good things out there, you know? All right, let's see how these new numbers are. Again, they were a small part of the problem. There's still 8 million other things in the way that I can't see. Oh my God, I'm so bad. I'm gonna try and get to the sealer. Fuck. Oh my God, she's so fast. Oh God. They got one, they got two. Is it a healer? I can't even tell what it is, but we got two there. Wait, did we get two? Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then like, again, like with music and stuff, it's like there's so many good things that I like. It all depends. I mean, like I love fucking 80s music, but then some days I want to listen to some, I don't know, house. Next day I want to listen to some fucking Bob Marley. Next day I want to listen to some Backstreet Boys, maybe some Spice Girls, you know? You fucking see. Oh, here comes Hatchet Boy. I would love to switch my weapon. That'd be sick. Oh, here he goes. Left clicking. Left click. Keep left clicking. Left click, left click, left click. Don't break your mouse. Left clicking so much. Okay, I gotta not get into the group as much there. I got jumped and I don't think my teammates are gonna turn and peel for me. Damn, they held back longer than I expected that time. Fuck. How, like, where is all the fucking... Oh, here he goes. Is he gonna left click yet? What is this fucking janky ass garbage of a game? Okay. Dude, everybody's got like so much grit. I can't do anything to anybody. And I'm just like constantly staggered. It's so fucking annoying. Like it seems like everybody's running shit that has the infinite grit.
2, 1. The moment of reckoning.
Like, how I'm not hitting this guy is fucking unreal. And then he's just back to full health because they have a fucking healer. And it's all fucking hatchet dorks. And again, it's so unbalanced. They have a healer, we don't. There's such a lack of balance in this garbage ass game. It's pathetic. It is fucking pathetic. This game was designed by fucking morons. Unfortunately. I'd be a bad game critic because I have a hard time seeing flaws in games. If I like a game, I'm just like, oh yes, this is a perfect masterpiece. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Not really anything wrong with that. But yeah, probably not. I mean, it's hard to say because even critics, like professional critics, if you want to call it, I don't trust critics. I could give two shits what any critic says. There's too many that are paid on the side, and I just don't trust any of them. But yeah, like everybody's gonna have different tastes, right? Some people might enjoy the dog shit game design of this game. Yeah, again, I don't trust fucking critics to begin with. Way too much shady shit goes on behind the scenes. Damn it. I can't really tell with these floating damage numbers off. It seems like it's like super rigid to the side now. I don't know if that's good or not. Again, like the numbers thing, it is an issue, but definitely one of the, I want to say the least of the issues, but it's not as prevalent as an issue, I don't think.
Winning glory for mighty Mars and the Marauders.
But I already did turn them off. Yeah, the second I find another game to play, I am out of this game so fast. But that's the problem, finding other games to play right now. It's not much out there. Not much I'm interested in.
Are your weapons ready and your swords steeled?
Man, I really want to get into a card game again. Just, I don't want the cost part of it. Isn't another skill-based MMORPG? There's, wow, this is getting away from the skill-based soon. Not soon, as well. With the target lock and the fucking left-click meta. Sword and shield, hatchet, rapier, it's all just fucking left-click meta. Any good games coming out soon? Not really. Not really any I'm interested in. I'll take a look at the upcoming game stuff after this match.
Three, two, one. The bloody contest begins!
Fucking see. Oh, here comes the target lock blunderbuss. There goes our teammate jumping off the edge for whatever reason. I gotta go. Oh my god, why am I out in the open? That's right, you better run, you bitch. Oh, my Lanta. I can't get in on him.
Fucking go get them. I'm healing.
Can't fucking see.
We are all healing.
Playing Dragon Age the Veilguard, it's an okay game. I've heard not great
My
things
bad
about
on
it.
that one. Dogs are going freaking crazy.
I've heard the narrative and stuff is very like forced. I don't mean like the woke culture shit is forced. I can't fucking see it. Ooh, I don't want to go out there. Oh, never mind. He's going in. Fuck. I would love to switch weapons. That'd be sick. I'd also love to see. Do you like Souls-like games? I do. I've played a lot. Played a lot of Souls-likes. We can't be running into the fucking target lock and musket like that. Oh god. Yeah, you don't want to be running into the target lock blunderbuss like that. Dude got his fucking face melted off running into that. I'm so bad. I can't fucking see. I got the solar flare in my eyes and everything. Please kill that idiot. Dude, this fucking blunderbuss won't die. Get the fuck out of here, you bitch. Shit. It's 2v1 right now.
It's almost time. The Blues bask in the light of glory.
I think the people claiming the woken part of it is forced and better representation of kinds of people who shouldn't even be putting their two sides. Yeah, that's not the stuff I'm referring to. I've heard like I think it was Carnage that was talking about it. It was like oh, there's a dock. Normally there's boats here. Like the really focused basic like that kind of shit. It's like they tried to dumb it down too much so everybody could be included, you know? And again, I don't mean like the woke culture kind of shit. It's just like the whole thing about a game for everyone is a game for no one. It's just this really like on rails scripted, like treating the gamer like they're fucking dumb and they don't know basic shit. That was the issue. That was the main issues that I was hearing about. Good game, standalone, but in comparison to the other single player RPGs, it's certainly lacking. Yeah, and I think that was part of it. Like the dialogue was so diluted with just like unnecessary shit. Like again, describing what a dock is. Like, come on. People know what the fuck a dock is. Stuff like that. Mind you, there were some like, again, I understand representation stuff, but I saw like one scene where it was like a family around a dinner table. And it was like, I don't know what kind of race or class or whatever the fuck it was, species it was, but they're talking about how they identified as they and their mother or whatever was like yelling at them, and it was this whole like real life situation in this like fantasy world that just looked kind of weird to me. And again, I understand that people want that representation and stuff, but it felt kind of, I don't know, it felt kind of weird. What buffs do you use? Oh god, that was dude, my friggin' my Twitch or my fucking YouTube chat is so fucked. I keep missing all these messages that aren't showing up, and then look at this shit. Like this was the last message I saw at 2:32. These just rolled in now. All three of these just rolled in now when it did this disconnect reconnect shit. Fucking you, what is wrong with YouTube? What the fuck is wrong with YouTube? Like playing a game narrated by Dora, kinda, yeah. Issue I have with it is because I played as a mage first. You got aggro so bad. Oh, don't you have like a tank? I don't know if it I don't know if anybody else is having issues with this YouTube chat shit. It's been the last like week or so. So I apologize if I miss any messages. But I swear it's not my fault. But yeah, now like this message is from 3:36. It's like 2 hours ago. Now I feel like a fucking asshole for ignoring people. But just in case you're still around, what heart gem are you using? I am using Grasping Vines. Currently, oh no, I'm using Dark Descent for PvP. See, again, it was 2 hours ago, so I have no fucking idea when, but Dark Descent for PvP right now and Grasping Vines for PvE. Bro, I need Savage Divide mutation to get the Thirst, Endless Thirst artifact earring. Yep. What buffs are you using? I don't know if he means in PvP, but in PvP, I'm using my honing stones, my powerful honing stones, powerful incense, hearty meals, and constitution food. Hopefully that helps if they're still around, but that was from like an hour or two ago. But as other classes, it doesn't seem to have a problem. Oh, you can get a tank until the end of the first act, which is a considerable amount of time. That seems kind of a shitty length of time to go without a tank when you're a squishy character. It's a shame they didn't like dictate you. I don't know how it works. I didn't play the game, but I don't know if it's like you pick up companions along the way kind of thing. It's a shame they didn't kind of structure it where if you play a tank, you get like a mage or some kind of DPS or a healer or whatever earlier on. Whereas if you're a squishy, maybe the first character you come across is a tank. It's a shame they didn't do something like that. Dude, and again, they could fucking pay Jimmy the intern to fucking sit in these chats and just like fucking sit around doing fucking, I don't know, busy work and being logged into the server. Oh, hey, there's a fucking gold seller banned. Why can't you pay somebody to do that? You can use your Bezos bucks, pay somebody. I'm not reporting them anymore because then they're like, oh, please leave a message about what the fucking issue was. No, fucking figure it out yourself. It's not fucking rocket appliances. Look at this shit. I go to report. I got to pick what? Let's say selling coin. Please give a brief description. No. Fucking it's obvious. God damn it. I'm not your employee. You don't fucking pay me. Be paying me to play your dog shit game though. Because your population is gonna go to fucking shit very soon. I really need a new game to play. This game just makes me angry every time. Every single time. It's just so ridiculous how bad this game is managed. The amount of issues and unresolved issues, more importantly. Like bugs and shit are gonna come up, but there is so much stuff I've seen that's been around since launch. It's kind of crazy.
3, 2, 1. Get ready to play.
Oh god.
Is this not why you
Who the fuck just like ran off to the side? Where the fuck did he go? I don't even know where he is right now. He's somehow up there now.
The Reds take the round, but this match is far from over.
Oh, nice. 8,000 damage and 3,000 damage. This is gonna go great. is gonna go fantastic.
1. The die is cast.
Love not being able to see. That's pretty sick. Do they have a healer too? Oh yay, more unbalanced shit. You fucking see.
New player vanquished. A crushing blow. The Blues are so close to making.
Wait, do they have the healer or do we? I'm so confused. I keep seeing healer, but they do. That person there. There's no way this guy loses, right? I don't know how he wasn't all over this guy. Okay. Well, I can see how we lost that. Be sick if my teammates would do some damage.
2, 1. The moment of reckoning.
Fucking see it. They're just gonna be able to sit back and heal through all that. Fucking can't see. Dude, sick fucking pillar. Thanks for that. My team is too fucking brain dead for this shit.
Can you see this? Red player vanquished.
Oh my god, it's a 2v1. Apparently I'm the tank and the damage dealer here. Oh my god, we actually got to win.
The arena starts to go.
Apparently I am the tank and the damage dealer. Sick. I know what we can really do here.
2, 1. Make this a clash to remember.
I don't know how that didn't hit anybody, but can't fucking see because this game's so bad. Like, we're gonna get pinned in here, which is a problem too. That didn't hit her. Oh shit. I saw that coming. Can't fucking move. Fuck. Don't stop and fight, please.
Fight on! It's not over until I say so!
God damn it. I can't fucking move in this shitty ass game.
The Rams
Our team was just terrible there. Absolutely dog shit. That's enough for me. I need to not play this game. I need to stop torturing myself with this game. I don't have anything else to play, but I gotta stop. I need to stop. I'm gonna go ahead and uninstall as well, so I'm not tempted. We'll move on from there. We We experimented. We tried. We tried to play that game again, and it's just not good. It is not a good game. It is not run by good people. Unfortunately. It is just run by people that don't know what the hell they're doing. The experiment is over. This music's kind of meh. Okay, let's see. Oh, because I'm fucking downloading. Get out of here. Best upcoming games. Top 17 new games. Pause my music. Let's see.
Not a child.
Get out of here.
Gaming news is often completely, utterly absorbed with AAA titles. But for a while, we've been talking about how there needs to be more focus on AA games. And you know what they say about being the change you wish to see. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game
Is this that Blight survival game?
AA games that
I hope this game's good. Game looks fun.
A life sim that's coming to us via publisher Crafton, which you may or may not recognize. They're actually the
Crafton's the PUBG people.
Some pretty big games,
right?
PUBG being probably the biggest. And although you may or may not love the game, the Callisto Protocol was pretty omnipresent when it was in its hype cycle. At very
The fuck is this shit?
It has you,
The Sims
and controlling Zoys.
It's The Sims.
Open world. Now, are Zoys a direct analog for Sims? Maybe a little bit, but they do maybe a little more. It seems like they're not designed just to be kind of flat and maybe even funny. It looks a little more serious. It's built with Unreal 5. It's got some pretty good graphics, and, you know, it gives you a lot of options. The Zoys are going to have over 250 options for appearance, personality traits.
Zoys? Such a weird name.
Like a lot of stuff. Every Zoy is going to be, to some extent, quite unique. And I hate to keep comparing it to The Sims because I think that it looks a little bit more complex. But I think that's probably the way to go. If you can imagine The Sims with a more complex simulation of character behaviors. And
this one's not for me.
As well as much more complex and realistic graphics. That's what this looks like it's going to be. Where I think The Sims is kind of unintentionally hokey, to be fun and funny type situation. This looks more like an organic, dynamic ecosystem where one of the goals is emergent storylines even. I think that it looks pretty interesting. If it delivers on what it looks like it certainly is a sandbox, but it's kind of attempting to push that a lot further and make something into more of a living, breathing world. I hope they nail it, because honestly, that'd be really cool. Inzoi is going to launch in early access quite a while from now, to be frank. It was originally planned for release late this year. It's going to be March 28th, 2025, and that's going to be on PC. At number 9, we have Ark 2, the highly anticipated sequel to Ark Survival Evolved. So
Is this the
they're
one
looking
with
to kind of
Vin
redefine
Diesel in
Ark
it?
by giving it a lot of
Yeah.
new features and enhancements over the previous. If you're unfamiliar, imagine a sort of prehistoric world with dinosaurs.
I never got that into Ark.
It's a survival game.
I
with a
couldn't do
open
it.
Environment. Very pretty.
It was
this
too
time around,
tedious.
since the previous one was not bad or anything, but it looks a lot better this time. You have traversal mechanics. You got free climbing, parkour, sliding, swinging, all that type of stuff. They're very proud of the movement mechanics, and I think they have a good reason to be. But Ark 2 is sort of revamping its combat to have a more Souls-like melee. I know people get crazy when I say Souls-like, but that's what they're going for, a more Souls-like melee system. They want to emphasize skill through the blocks, the dodges, the combos, the staggers, all that stuff. You know it, and I think that's a good idea, because that really sets Ark apart from every other survival game out there. There isn't a Souls-like survival game, really, which is actually kind of crazy to say, but I can't really think of one off the top of my head. That doesn't mean they're jettisoning, like, the crafting element of it, but they have added a component-based mechanic, so you have a much wider range of distinct crafting elements, I guess you would call it, which then offers millions of possible combinations for items. And also, Vin Diesel is the protagonist. I don't know if that's a good thing for you or a bad thing. I think it's kind of a neutral thing. I like Vin Diesel. I don't think it really matters that he's the protagonist, but I think that's fun. So I'm excited to play this one. I think it looks like a big jump from the previous Ark game in a lot of directions that I really like. So I'm excited to play it when it releases later this year on Xbox Series and PC with, and this is a good thing, day one availability on Xbox Game Pass. And
Not for me.
Kingmakers, an action strategy sandbox game developed by Redemption Road.
Oh, this game.
Published by Tiny
Game looks
World.
ridiculous.
So this game is one that I'm just like beyond psyched about. It's a medieval warfare game in which you are actually from 500 years in the future.
Yeah, you're like a time traveler.
I don't know how this hasn't been a game yet, to be frank, but I am beyond happy it's becoming one. The idea of the game is you're going to be altering the course of history to prevent an apocalypse, but to be frank, I don't care at all.
Man, he
There's
says to be frank a
about the
lot.
premise that matters here. It's the mechanic and what you're going to do. You have massive real-time simulated battles with thousands of soldiers, and you have like shotguns and missile launchers and shit. Frankly, it's one of those games where I don't really care if it's even that advanced of combat, but it looks like they're actually doing a pretty good job with it. They're touting the level of simulation and combat fidelity. So, I mean, even if they deliver basically half on how they've talked about it, I'm okay with that. Also, what's fun about it, you can switch between third-person shooter and top-down strategic. I think that's a good idea. And we're also going to get what I think is going to be fun as hell, cooperative multiplayer for up to 4 players. How could that not be good? Like, there's a good reason why this is probably going to be a massively successful game. And it's also a good argument for why AA games are important because, again, this is something that I really have not seen before. I don't know why, but the AAA gaming industry just has too much money involved to take these kinds of risks, although I'm going to say it's probably not a huge risk. It's probably, again, going to do very well. But I'm excited for when it releases later in 2024 on PC via Steam and Epic. It's just, I mean, how could this not be good? They would have to really screw this up for it to be not good. Moving on to
It looks so
7, we have
goofy.
Subnautica 2, the eagerly awaited sequel to, I mean, pretty much the universally acclaimed underwater survival game by Unknown Worlds. Obviously, the idea is to build on the exploration of its predecessor, and it looks like they've added a lot of pretty good ideas. That's, I think, going to make the game good for both newcomers.
Man, I hope they don't release an early
It's a new
access
ocean
again, though.
but it is an ocean planet, so it's not like it's going to be super unfamiliar or anything. But you got your biomes, you got your ecosystems, you got your towering underwater cliffs and coral fields, and I mean, it's vast.
Because I had to play the game over and over and over again to get to the new,
I think that having 4 players
get through the story.
do the Subnautica thing, survive, explore, etc. That's going to be good. That's a very good addition for this type of a thing. Like, Subnautica is a concept that is custom tailored for teamwork and coordination, to be frank. I don't know
To
if
be
anyone
frank.
has any experience doing real life diving. I don't, but I know people who do. And the thing they're always talking about is coordination and how important it is. And you don't go diving alone. to me, this like drops in perfectly with that. They've also overhauled the building system for better customization. I mean, it looks like a meaningful jump from the first game, and I love the first game. I still boot up the first game from time to time and, you know, go off for a swim in the unknown. It's not like it's particularly unknown to me anymore, but it is beautiful and fun, and I'm excited for doing it with other people in a new world that looks better and the capabilities are expanded. And Subnautica 2 is coming to early access in 2025. It's going to be on PC and Xbox.
I hate early
Xbox
access.
preview. Moving on to number 6, it's The Alters, a survival adventure game developed by 11-Bit Studios, which, if you recall, they have created the very good games This War of Mine and Frostpunk. This is a game that is more heavily oriented towards base building and resource management. I know that we have some survival games, like, let's say, Sons of the Forest, that emphasize very different things. But we have a pretty interesting story here. You take on the role of Jan Dolsky, who's a worker, lands on an inhospitable planet, something you wouldn't want, obviously. But what you probably, couldn't do yourself is that Jan ends up being able to create different versions of themselves, which the game calls alters, which embodies different life choices and skill sets. They're not clones. They have distinct personalities. They have different backgrounds, and they're all shaped by different paths that Jan could have taken in her life. It's an interesting idea, and I think will yield a different story. But the real core of the game is managing a mobile base and staying ahead of the sunrise, which is deadly on this planet. I don't know exactly how she figures that out yet, but those backgrounds that I talked about with the alters come into play because you give them different tasks based on their skills, and their skills are based on different life backgrounds. Like, for instance, they've mentioned that, say, an alter who pursued a career in botany, for instance, can cultivate food supplies, and an engineer, Jan, can upgrade the base, stuff like that. It's a game that, to me, just looks like a really interesting and different...
Kind of cool. I've seen this game before.
Survival adventure type games, because the mechanic is just completely unique to any of those games. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's something else that they've disguised as a completely new mechanic. I don't know. I hope it's the former, not the latter. I have a feeling it will be, to be completely clear.
I'm surprised he didn't say to be frank.
It's going to come out on PC, Xbox Series, and PS5. Moving on to number 5, we have Claire Obscure Expedition 33, a turn-based RPG from Sandfall Interactive.
This looks interesting, but I don't know.
So I say turn-based because it looks kind of essentially that, but it also blends a couple of interesting ideas, some real-time mechanics, and some strategy. They're touting this as a unique combat system. I mean, you have your RPG normal stuff, like your distinct builds for each character, putting gear, stats, skills, implementing character synergies, etc., etc. Stuff that you know of. But during the turn-based battles, the real-time actions that come in are going to be like dodging, parrying, and countering, which actually adds some ultimately Souls-derived ideas into a turn-based RPG battle system, and I think that's very interesting. I mean, I'm not saying we've never seen anything like that. I can remember turn-based battle systems with some form of reaction-type gameplay mechanics added in. Sea of Stars had different timings of buttons that could prolong attacks, etc., stuff like that. But this sounds a little more extensive. The story is that there is this paintress who every year puts a number on this monolith, and everybody who is that age just simply vanishes from existence. Basically, the number is going to be at 33. You're an expedition to stop this crap from happening. And I'm just going to say this. I said this previously. I do think it's going to end up being that the paintress has something to do with the expeditions that have gone out to stop her. I have a feeling it's going to be one of those twists where you realize you're the baddies all along. You've prolonged this thing somehow by trying to stop it or something like that. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I just want to call it because I like being right. If I'm wrong, we shall bury this and never talk of it again. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is coming out in 2025 for Xbox Series, PS5, and PC. At number 4, we have The Precinct, a neo-noir action sandbox police game coming to us by way of.
Oh yeah, I think this is supposed to be like
Set in 1983,
GTA, but you're the cops.
crime-ridden streets of a city called Averno City. Your officer, Nick Cordell Jr., a rookie who is an idealist and thinks he's gonna clean up the town. We've heard it all before. It doesn't go well for those folks. Anyway, so it's an homage to classic cop movies, intending to bring us some pretty detailed police simulation and some action gameplay. You patrol the streets, respond to procedurally generated crimes. Those could be very minor, like parking violations, or very major, like gang shootouts. You're able to figure out what you want to do in response. You could be brutal, you can be ruthless, you can be a real nice dude. I don't know if I would recommend doing that in response to a gang shootout, but you know. You can also call in backup with a pretty in-depth support system. You got squad cars, spike strips, roadblocks, lots of different choices for handling various situations. The city itself, pretty damn cool. The way they have it set up, in a lot of ways, reminds me of Grand Theft Auto, but like old school Grand Theft Auto where it was top down. Obviously, it's not top down. It's a lot more detailed than that, and obviously the game is the exact reverse to that. You're not thefting autos, you're stopping thefting of autos. Well, probably. I don't know. The Precinct looks like a pretty damn cool game. It's going to be something I'm certainly playing. It's coming out this year, Q4, and it's coming to PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. At number 3, we have Blight Survival.
This game looks like it's cool.
Medieval cooperative action
God, I hope
horror
it's good
game
though.
Brought to us by Hanier Studio. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it's an alternate 14th century where there's zombies. It's a zombie game in the medieval times. It's also a roguelite and somewhat extraction-based. It looks like a nice blend of a few ideas. It's set amidst the backdrop of a war-torn sort of no man's land betwixt two kingdoms locked in conflict. Very normal medieval premise, but they're zombies. Your goal is to, stop it from happening, the zombies specifically. Exploration is going to be key in this one. You're going to be looking for loot in particular, but there's also going to be secrets and lore, that type of stuff. The roguelite elements mean each run is going to be different, and I like that, obviously. You have procedurally generated environments, different enemy placements, new weapons, armor, equipment, all unique. There's going to be 4-player co-op, and to be frank, zombie games
To be
tend have
frank.
some of the best 4-player co-op, and it's one of those Unreal 5 games. It looks like one of the good ones. I think we got a cool, immersive atmosphere. It doesn't overpromise. That's kind of why I said one of the good ones. It looks like a game that can happen. And on top of that, it looks like a very fun premise. Like all these medieval plus new thing premises, I think they're long overdue. Blight Survival doesn't have a confirmed release, but it is coming to PC sometime in the future. They've hinted at console releases, but they haven't committed to it. But yeah, I'm excited for this one.
I hope that one's good. Looks like it could be fun.
Where you play as Kazan. It's an action RPG coming to us from Nepal. It's set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe, and you are basically a legendary ancestor of all the slayers in that world. You're the first berserker you see. So what happens in this game is you have a big old victory, and then you're accused of treason, you're tortured, you're exiled to the snowy mountains, your tendons have been severed, you're pretty down in a rut at the start of this game. You then go on basically a journey to figure out what the truth, blah blah blah, seek vengeance, blah blah blah. You know the drill, right? So what we've got is somewhere between a hack and slash and a hardcore action game, with an emphasis on character progression and customizing Kazan's abilities. It's a pretty looking game, I have to say. Very different art direction. I think looks like a lot of fun. I'm not really particularly familiar with the Dungeon and Fighter universe, but if this is what it is, I'm there. The first Berserker Kazan is scheduled for 2025 for PS5.
All this shit is 2025.
And finally, at number 1,
There's been like what, maybe one that's 2024?
Action RPG from Netcom,
Maybe two.
and it's set in an alternate 1980s America, which is influenced by Japanese culture. Very interesting, I think. Somewhere between a post-apocalyptic adventure and a B-movie type situation. Not the Jerry Seinfeld one, I mean like an 80s B-movie. Sort of a kitschy horror situation. You assume the role of Choko Chigusa, who is a stunt woman in a teenage action movie who is killed and oddly enough revived from the dead. She wakes up, world is overrun with zombies. She doesn't know why, so goes on a journey to figure out what the hell happened and why the hell she is not dead. Predicting it right now, she has the exact same virus that the zombies do, but is somehow immune or is affected differently. That's not why you're playing this game. You're playing it because you want some fun combat. That's what this one looks like to me. You got swords, you got guns, you got giant drills. It's got some crazy looking stuff in it. I think that's pretty interesting. Obviously, as with basically every game that exists now, exploration is a big part of it. But it does merit the exploration. The world with this weird 80s Japanese pop culture blend / take on America with neon cityscapes and deserts and just crazy stuff. It looks interesting. You get an RV that you're going to traverse. It serves as your mobile base. You cook, you craft, you get some mini games. Honestly, it looks like a very gamey game, and I really like that. I want more gamey games. Showa American Story is coming out in 2025 to PS5 and PC. Was going to come out on PS4, isn't anymore. That's fine. I'm probably going to play it on PC anyway, so it's cool. This is a cool one. And that's all we've got for you today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like
Everything's next year.
Subscribe. Now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos.
Is there anything light survival? 2 years ago was the gameplay reveal.
So we have some fairly interesting news about Blight Survival. Now, Blight Survival is a medieval, story-driven campaign that does have some co-op elements as well. You are a knight through a post-apocalyptic world. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of stealth. There's a lot of takedowns. It's bloody. It's gory. It's basically everything that you've ever wanted within this genre. And it got a lot of attraction, especially when the trailer came out. I mean, if we actually look at the initial trailer, Blight Survival, I think that really, really blew up. Yeah, we've got almost 1 million views on GameSpot. Every YouTuber under the sun, Asmongold, reacted to it. I mean, I made a couple videos on the main channel about it. It was very popular. You get the idea. And you can see why. Judging by some of the gameplay, there is a lot to love here, especially those takedown animations. They are gorgeous. Okay, it is a zombie game, but a zombie game set within a medieval world and being co-op, now that makes it a little bit more special. Something that we haven't really seen before. So then it comes to our attention that Blight give us some interesting news that is as of today. Henier Studios, who are the developer behind it, left a letter to our community. First things first, we owe you a huge thank you for your patience and sticking out with us during our quiet spell. We've been hard at work behind the scenes towards something that will positively alter the course of Blight Survival. We're thrilled to announce our partnership with Behavior Interactive for the development of the game.
Right, that's the Dead by Daylight people.
Realized the version that was originally set out and what they wanted to achieve back in the day.
Is that Behavior?
It marks an important moment in our journey towards making Blight into the game you all deserve with Behavior's resources and expertise. Now, this is an interesting announcement, and one that on the surface might be quite positive, but when delved into, there are some questions, just like anything. Going into publishing is an interesting scale that you have to look at as a solo developer or a small development studio. I mean, for example, let's look at Manor Lords, a game that has been so incredibly popular and has smashed every competition out the park. And in fact, despite saying it has no competition, I think they were actually right. There is nothing that comes close to Manor Lords in terms of its development to, well, sales ratio. It's a top seller on Steam for a reason. Over 1 million copies on the first day. Slavic Magic, who was the creator of Manor Lords, initially said that they weren't looking for publishing. They weren't looking for anything of the sort because it takes away from the creative process. Not only that, they didn't need the budget behind it. They had a huge Epic Game Store grant. I mean, it means that they didn't have to put it on the Epic Game Store. That wasn't part of the deal. But Epic Games gave them a huge amount of money to develop that game, meaning that they could go full-time in terms of development. And this is what they did. Hooded Horse did eventually come along and started working in partnership, and eventually Manowar said, okay, you can come and, you know, help us publish, just because of the admin that comes behind it and all the other behind the scenes stuff. I mean, thousands of press, all that kind of thing, sending out emails, keys. I mean, for example, this thing. This thing that Manowar sent out wouldn't have happened without Hooded Horse, I suppose, because if you're developing a game, you don't have time to get hundreds of these medieval helmets made, which they sent them out to a lot of press. They're cool. Like, I've just trapped my finger in it. Oh! So it is a good thing for certain people. The other thing with Hooded Horse and Manowar is they didn't really push for anything creatively. They gave advice and they gave help, but when it came to actually deciding when to release it, what they said they wanted to do was release it as soon as possible while still giving the best content that they can, as polished as they physically can, with not all the content in the world, but behind it. And they've done a fantastic job so far. Although there is something to be careful of. You see, this bit of gameplay that we were shown a while ago is gameplay, I'm sure it is, but there is a lot behind it. There is a lot that does seem pre-rendered and a lot that seems very scripted, especially the takedowns and animations, as you'd expect. Not only that, though, this was more of just a showcase of the ideas and the possibilities behind a game like Blight Survival, where it is a slice. And in the game industry, that's basically what you call, well, a portion of the game that is beautifully well crafted, but there is not really any game behind it. There isn't any extra, there's not a huge open world, and this is just a bit of it. This is the only part of the game so far. Now, don't get me wrong, other parts of the game were probably developed, but not in that polished state that we saw in the gameplay. Now, slices are very useful. They show an idea, they show a concept, and they show how polished a game can be by just getting this small portion up to standard. But they can also be somewhat deceiving. In Blight Survival's case, I think it's only a positive, because it did get the hype up and it did show an amazing concept. In a trailer like, well, I don't know, the day before, the initial reveal was confirmed to be just a slice of the game. You know, that beautiful city where you could go and loot shops and there were enemy bandits, that kind of thing, and then the actual game wasn't even close to that standard. Well, that's when showing off these slices can be a little bit misleading. But they've showed that they have the concept and they showed that they have the skill to make the game. So it's all about timing, work, and then, you know, funding behind it. So this brings us onto the studio that they've decided to work with. And this is where some of the doubts that I've seen come in, well, with some of their player base. So if we go on to this letter talking about them being picked up, there is some doubts. Sky Mineral Cal says, I'm so happy for y'all, man. I know, why does saying y'all as an English person just sound so icky? I know nothing of the studio that you're partnered with, but I see light in the sky. Okay, well, there are some people that do know of this studio. BHVR, which is Behavior Interactive Video Games, they have reserved opinions on. The developers have zero concept of balancing and love microtransaction cosmetics with their game. I hold my breath and I won't pass judgment until I've experienced everything. Best of luck. And I think that's where some of the doubts come in. There's another one here. I know a lot of people are shitting on you because you've partnered up with the Dead by Daylight people. We'll get onto that. But I looked up their record. Games like Far Cry 5, Days Gone, and Fallout 4 are there. As long as you stick to your guns, you'll be fine. And that brings us on to the publishers that they've decided to go with. The one, and probably their biggest one, has already been mentioned. And that, well, that is Dead by Daylight. A very popular game back in the day, and it received, well, every YouTuber under the sun making a video, and for good reason. It was a lot of fun, and its main focus was on fun until it wasn't. Until the main focus came microtransactions. And I think that's what a lot of people are talking about. A game company that has had a lot of issues in the past with its, well, fan loyalty, because they've put bits in their titles that were otherwise successful that took away from the core of the game. I mean, Game of Thrones Beyond the Wall, that looks like the most mobile game I've ever seen. But, you know, I hold judgment. Then they've also partnered through games. Through partnerships with entertainment leading brands owners, we transform the worlds to engage audiences. Now, what I think that means is that they have been responsible for a lot of extras that has been added in. Rainbow Six Extraction, not exactly that well received. Call of Duty Vanguard, not very well received. Gears 5, I don't know if that was very well received. Days Gone has since had a really good partnership lately. Halo Master Chief Collection, icky. Far Cry 5, though, still a decent game. But they've worked with a lot of games, and I think it's very obvious that they're experienced publishers. And it just depends how many hands that they have within Hanier Studios, because having a game like Blight Survival Evolved is basically down to the creative vision of it. This is one of the most unique games that I have seen in a long, long time. I mean, look at this. Who comes up with it? It's the most brutal, gory thing ever, and it does have a lot of similarities to a more cinematic game like, I don't know, The Last of Us Part 2 or Days Gone. There's many, many bits of footage of Days Gone running through these awesome bits of terrain, zombies and hordes fighting you and chasing you, all these cool animations. And there's kind of a lot that comes in common here with, well, Blight Survival. I can see why they were picked up by this publisher, and there is a lot of hype behind it. Just like Manor, we've seen a game that is a very small team, but with the right direction and the right admin behind it, could become a million copies sold overnight. And Blight Survival has the opportunity to do that. I think medieval games somehow are becoming more and more mainstream as time goes on. I thought they hit their peak with Bannerlord, but no, it seems like they're still going. And I'm just hope to God that Blight Survival can champion this rather than subtract from it, because there are a lot of risks that come with what they're doing, but it looks like there is more positives. And I really, really hope that that's the line they're going to go down with. The developers are positive about it, and until I see any reason to not be, well, that's all I'm going to be talking about. But we can already see a very similar timeline from Blight Survival to Manlords. And I'm not just talking about my personal experiences where, well, both games have performed incredibly on my main channel, but also the Steam track record. They posted a Steam news on March 31st. Oh, this is all the way back in 2023, so I'm assuming it's changed somewhat. But 650,000 wish lists. I think this is when their first trailer actually came out. And actually, there we go. If we go on this top wish list on Steam, what do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th. It is now, because of the release of Manlords, creeped itself into the top 10 of Steam wish lists, which is incredible. There is a lot of hype behind this, and I think it was kind of smart for Behavior Interactive to get on board with this. I would
How long ago was
it's
this
probably on its way to
video?
500,000 wish
6
lists
months.
well, on that number on Steam. And I do expect this will probably go a similar route to Manlord, so it's definitely one to look out for. And if you do anything today, make sure it's subscribed to this channel for all the latest.
Don't tell me how to live my life. Yeah, it's not really looking like there's too much coming up right now. That looks like whatchamacallit, Arena Breakout, I'm pretty sure it is. Which I have no interest in playing anymore.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Force here with another look at some of the upcoming new games, major updates, which as you can see is point and click style rather than being action or tab target. You'll click on an enemy, cast any of your abilities off cooldown. New legendary weapons for every class, as well as some updates.
Sponsored, Skip.
Published by Boca Game Studio, helmed by the creator of
The Big Zal 2.
The game's got quite an interesting premise.
Stalker 2, Warpunk.
But yeah, Slitterhead has you playing as this entity called Hayok, the
Mirthwood?
realized open world comprised of 6 diverse regions.
Empire of Ants.
Or these mobility rhino beetles. You've got special abilities,
Metro.
range of pheromones that come with their own offensive or defensive enhancements.
Man, why?
And then Farming Simulator 20.
It is crazy to me that Farming Simulator, to me, it seems more like a meme game. But the fact that it's selling for $65 is kind of crazy. For a fucking farming simulator that they make every year. They make a new one every year. Like, what the fuck are you expanding on in the farming realm that you're charging $65 a year for a new game? It's crazy to me.
25. You want to be a farmer? This is the game that lets you be a farmer. Grow crops, tend to animals, practice forestry, manage an empire, and business ventures with farm shops, productions, and constructions. They've got weather changing in this one with ground deforming atmosphere effects. They're introducing new crops and animals, authentic machinery, and some quality of life farming improvements. Not exactly my sort of thing, but I know people love these simulation games. Farming simulator, driving simulator, flight simulator. So yeah, pretty cool. And this is actually one of like the most wishlisted and pre-order games right now. So again, might not be my cup of tea, but people obviously like it.
One of the most wish list games too.
All right, and then we got a few tests that I want you to know about. So first up, the
Once in a while, Ashes of Creation
test that run every week. $20. And that just about does it. Now this month I expect I'm going to be spending most of my time playing Brighter Shores. If it clicks with me, I'm super pumped. I will easily dive in and play it nonstop for a couple weeks. That is until Path of Exile 2 comes out, and then I'll likely be swapping to that. And then we got Core Punk at the end of the month, and I definitely want to check that out as well. I'll probably dabble with Ashes of Creation, but I am not burning myself out on a fraction of a game that's at least 3 to 4 years away from official release. So I only expect to hop in here and there until a few years down the road when it is more content and features complete. Otherwise, if I have the time, I'll check out some of this other stuff, but honestly, between Brighter Shores, PoE 2, and Core Punk, those are a lot of time sinks just right there. Also, I recently jumped back into WoW Retail. If you didn't know, well, why would you? I just want to play through more with it.
When is this delayed till again?
And if you didn't know, Ascendancies basically unlock these new unique skill trees for between the two games. So like besides cosmetics, if you buy cosmetics in one, off to the devs. Now those are just some of the noteworthy things, but yeah, there's a lot more, and it's safe to say this game, I think,
not like super hyped for it, but
forward to it. So Path of Exile 2 enters early access on November 15th. Now I should add
15th. Oh shit, that's tomorrow.
100% free when it releases. This early access iteration isn't. 1.0 you can just play for free. If you want to play early access on November 15th, you are going to have to buy one of these base level packages to enter. As of this recording, they haven't announced or revealed the pricing on those. I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere between $20, $30, or $40 for the like base entry level. That is just a guess though. But yeah, unlike Brighter Shores, which is a game that's free to play that's launching into early access and free to play, Path of Exile is going to be free to play. The early access iteration will cost you for access. So again, just a nice caveat there.
Weird.
The first one being improved in a game that I constantly played, but with PoE 2 coming, I think that's going to change here. I'm going to be really interested as well to compare this sequel to Blizzard's latest Diablo installment. Either way though, there's definitely going to be some similarities between base PoE and the sequel, but there is a few noteworthy changes in mobility, but we'll have to wait and see.
PoE 2, oops. Wait, which is the delayed one? Because wasn't it supposed to be before? Oh, wait. Now it's saying December 6th? Maybe that video was before it got delayed? Oh, yeah. It was supposed to be tomorrow. For some reason, I thought it was like earlier this month. It's supposed to be tomorrow. Originally, it was supposed to be tomorrow, but now it's December 6th. Well, that doesn't help. Here's a summary of what they plan to do for the beta. New supporter packs will be available on release of the beta. All tiers will grant access. Any player that has purchased a top tier supporter pack in the past will get a key. If players made lifetime purchasing amounting over $500, they'll get a key. Every day, a random group of players, 500 to 1,000-ish, will get a key. Oh, fuck. So I've bought supporter packs before, but they're saying top tier supporter packs which are $440 or above for those who have a lifetime total purchase of 500 or more. That's fucking crazy. That is nuts. I don't know if I give a shit enough to buy more shit from them to get in. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up there. I don't really have anything worth playing right now. I'll try and figure something out, but I got nothing right now. There's not much I want to play. And we're definitely not going back to New World. I think that experiment is over. I think it's time to move on. I don't know. Maybe we'll get into a card game. I don't know what, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Have a good rest of your evenings, and I'll catch you all next time. Bye.